Oh, how are we doing? Adam has authorized me to run it back. So we're going to do exactly that. Another other M run, and then some more Prime Hunters later. Yeah, I like that plan. Even like, even when the series is like at its worst, I'm still just like enjoying my time in it. You know what I mean? I think Metroid is becoming is getting up there with the Mega Man series and the Sonic series for me, which both are like I'm a big fan of, and they're definitely a. I approach them as I take them at their best. If I can't take them at their worst, I don't deserve them at their best kind of situation. Because there's a lot of stink in Mega Man and Sonic as well. So I think maybe I can just take the bad a little bit easier. But yeah, like I wouldn't say Prime Hunters is great. It's okay, but it's certainly not great. But I'm still just enjoying my time in the universe, you know, and that's what I'm looking forward to doing more of. Oh, anyway, move my keyboard a little bit to reach my splits a little bit better, and away we go. Ready for a quick test?
Ready for a quick test, Samus? Let's start with a little warm-up. Try a charge beam for me.
So I went and watched a... Fuck. I went and watched a, like, all bosses video on YouTube.
Just the way I like it.
To try and figure out what the hell I'm doing on Barash. I checked 2 different videos, and interestingly, both of them were running on emulator, and they had the graphics upscaled. In 720, this game looks really good. Like, it looks very nice. I think it looks nice here, even. Like, I think a lot of Wii games look pretty good. With the exception of just, you know, the resolution isn't very good.
From there, kick climb to work your way.
But I remember when we were waiting for 3D All-Stars to come out, and I was kind of like,
just like that, Samus.
Galaxy's gonna look incredible, because it already looked incredible. They didn't have to change it. They just had to boost the resolution. And that's all they did, and it looked great. I would assume that
okay, looking good.
Skyward Sword on Switch also looks pretty good.
Let's check your reaction time.
They might have had to actually change some of that, though.
Dodge him. Okay, those are the moves I remember.
If I remember correctly, the
Nice. Remember how that feels.
If I remember correctly, Skyward Sword had some...
How about a missile test? Use concentration
had an
to replenish your
effect
missile supply.
where they kind of... When things got far away from you, they can... Oh, sorry, I'm not in... My head is not in the game here at all.
Why not say hello with a
I'm
missile?
more interested in the conversation. They used an effect in Skyward Sword where, like, things that were far away from you kind of, like, swirled together in, like a painty style to make up for the fact that, you know, the resolution wasn't very good. I hope they kept that in the HD version. I don't know if they did. They might not have, since they didn't need to.
How about you try using a power gun? This area is well fortified, so don't hold back.
What do you mean, don't hold back? Like, I can't make the bombs stronger. They come in one strength. Oh, hear me. Did they just not think to ask her? They all seemed surprised that she was able to do that. Oh, it's gonna be one of those runs, huh? Alright. That was not fully charged. Sometimes that little bit of slow-mo that it goes into when you go into first person is, like, actually disorienting because it messes with your charge timing. Doesn't happen super often, but every now and then it kind of messes up my timing. Oh my goodness, I am sleepy. I like that there's a little... For like one step, there's a... Oh god, this is... Alright. God, I just want to talk about the game, man. I just want to talk about the game and the cool things I like about the game. The speedrun's being difficult already. There's like exactly 2 footsteps back there where you're stepping on glass and it changes the sound of her footsteps. Which I think is neat. Even though you realistically probably never really hear it. A lot of players probably don't even notice it. I think that'd be good. Okay. Okay. Should I just reset now? This is... I made the mistake of not opening my drink again before I started. So find an opportunity to do that. Probably the elevator to Sector 1. Help. That's the... okay. Sometimes switching between the ways you hold the Wii remote confuses my muscle memory. Oh, that's right. This is unskippable. So.
Samus, go through the hatch on your right and head towards Sector 1. Lyle went ahead to secure a route to a facility of interest.
Good old Lyle.
I'll leave you to
Leave it to Lyle, man. Good old dependable Lyle. Who we never hear about again. In the speedrun context. Come on, lock on, please. You gotta be kidding me. What is happening right now? I should really just reset this run. What is happening? Hey, use the overblast, JK. It doesn't work. You got me. What can I say? But that you got me.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1. A level 3 warning is now in effect in Sector 1. Please avoid traveling alone and remain armed. Stay alert to your surroundings at all times. Data recording. Registration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
I'm consistently surprised that they let me have that takedown. No, not like this. I think that happens when I'm not far enough forward. Like, I need to be closer to the door, and then it will not try to lock on to the nest. What, did I kill the first one too fast? It's weird how, when I first started thinking about, like, in my casual playthrough, I didn't use missiles at all, right? Because switching to first person felt a little unnatural. And that was something I was worried about with picking up the speedrun, is that I was going to have to use missiles more, because they are pretty strong. But as the more I use them, the less unnatural it feels. Which I guess is just how things work, really, as I'm saying that, I'm like, yeah, obviously, anything that's unnatural, you do it enough to start feeling natural, idiot. Oh, no. Except the morph ball never feels natural. That just always feels bad. Excuse me. It's interesting. I think yesterday I was talking about, you know, just like weird controls in general. I think it was during Prime Hunters that we were talking about it. I feel like there's two types of like motion, gyro, touch controls. Okay, this is interesting. I feel like there's the kind that gets better the more you use them, and the kind that gets worse the more you use them. I think this is a gets better the more you use them. Trying to think of an example of gets worse. I haven't played it in a while, but I think Star Fox Zero is one of the first ones to mind. I felt like when I first played that game, I was like, these controls are fine, but then the more I played it, the more I was like, no, these controls kind of suck. Like, you just never really get used to them. Please. Still gotta name this guy. See, he always goes right into that elevator shaft. One of these times he's not gonna leave, and I'm gonna have a hard time getting past him. There's not even, like, a toilet in here. What kind of bathroom is this? Oh, shut up. Help. Squish. Please. Sketchy. It's weird, that is one of those rooms that the first couple times I went through it, there was, like, no difficulties at all. And then every time I've done it since, it's been like, this could be bad. Oh, I hate it. Okay. It's just too far away. Did you, like, not? For 2 seconds? Are you joking? You're kidding. Well, that was new and interesting. Why does the missile just sometimes not work? I don't understand. Okay, this is going... What is this run? There's all sorts of wacky shit happening in this run so far. I just accidentally paused the timer. So that's great and awful. I'm making a mistake right now. Yep, there it is. There's the consequences of my actions. What? How did he not die? Are you gonna survive too, just for shits and giggles? What is happening tonight? This run has not been blessed. Come on, man. Why you gotta be like this? I swear this is one of those sections that, like, casually is just super easy, but then suddenly when you're trying to do it fast, it's just everything goes wrong. There, it did that thing where it locked onto the furthest one away again. You love that. No, stop. I don't want the takedowns here. Nice, 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 nice. Always a good day where you can two-cycle that. Is it like... Is that technically a two-cycle? It's more like a one-cycle because that's the earliest you can do it, but it is a second cycle. But you can only ever get two of them on the first cycle. Well, that fight went very well. Well-ish. It went well. I wouldn't say very well, but it went well. It amazes me that this game hasn't been in a GDQ because there's so many good moments of nothing is going to be happening for the next minute and a half. Go ahead and read some donations. You know what I mean? Like, this is one of those rooms. There's nothing to talk about here. It's just a slow walk and hoping that the fish don't be too shitty. Oh, they're being shitty. Oh, it's happening. Now look at that, I get to walk all the way back. Downtime oh go-go. Getting hit underwater feels so bad too, because it's just the hit stun is crazy. Oh, I almost made a mistake. So I gotta keep that in mind. Oh, now the fish is gonna play nice. Okay, let's see how it goes. I don't think I'm close enough. You're always in the way, man. Ooh, I didn't like that very much. Method isn't my favorite mini-boss. I should learn how to do the skip here. I thought I was in a different section. Yeah. I was pushing down and she went right. That was fun. Gotta love that about D-pad control games, when the D-pad just doesn't quite do what you're expecting it to. I feel like anyone who's played a PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy game knows exactly what I'm talking about. What? What even hit? Okay, this is... God, I hate this fight. Probably my least favorite mini-boss in the game. The second time you fight it, it is better because you have Ice Beam by then and it just dies faster, but... This one's terrible. I still wonder if just rapid firing is kind of the way to go here. It takes too long to charge. The sense moves are like kind of unreliable here. It's kind of unclear what's an attack and what isn't. Lock on, please. Cool, she didn't even aim on that one. It has so much health. It's just such a bummer. Like, it just... I still wonder if just going all in on missiles is the way to go, because those probably do more damage. But they're probably more tedious to hit with. Maybe that's my least favorite thing about that mini-boss fight, is it's like... what do you do? It feels like no matter what you do, it's just a slow, tedious fight. I'm not fucking with you. Whoops. I fat thumbed. Serpentine. Hello? Really have to be better about remembering to morph ball it up. Especially in these big sections. Thank God you don't have to fight this one. Blap, blap, blap. I don't know what happened with the audio there. They went a little too save point heavy at some points. Man, what am I gonna do when I change the brake music? Like, there's no, why is there another save point? Like, nothing's happened. I guess it's more, why do they force you to use these save points? Like, that's 3 of them now, where there's been, like, nothing in between those 3 points. I think this one serves, and maybe the second one also serves, to kind of build suspense. To give you an idea of, like... Not an idea, but, like, a feeling of, like, the, like dramatic, suspenseful things are happening. Or about to happen. Like, oh shit, they're making me save? What's about to happen? Why'd they put their logo on it? Some of the things you think about when it's like your 15th playthrough. Nice. Always a good day. What a shot, dude. And that's weird that they don't make you save here. Then even then, we're already at that point where saving is questionable because there's a checkpoint system anyway. That was like the cleanest I've ever done that. And I always forget that this section's coming up. Hey, there's Lyle. And there's a bit of Lyle over there, and there's some of him over there. I actually don't know what that green is supposed to be, because I assume that didn't come from Lyle. Is it supposed to be the little birdie's blood, I guess? Maybe if I actually watched the cutscenes again, I would understand some of this stuff. I feel like I do need to do another casual playthrough, because there's so many moments that I'm like, I don't remember what is going on here. Maybe one of these nights we should do a speed run, but no skips. And that can just be the whole stream. Oh, you can actually make that without having to climb? I didn't know that. Slightly more optimal. Come on, don't be like this.
Like the normal beam won't have any impact on the enemies around here. Samus, use your ice beam.
I want to try and do this without this Excel charge at some point, but I want to be more confident in my Vorash fight, I think. From what I was looking at in the videos I watched, when you, like, pull him out of the lava, you can actually get 2 hits on him. Like, 2 charge hits. Why are you not dying? But if your charge isn't fast enough, then you're obviously not going to be able to do it. See, that's how you're supposed to die. Was it because I didn't do it quickly enough and it like reset its health or something? There's something weird about this game and like the way health values work or something. I don't know. Like to just kill that one, but oh, he's really far away. Oh, I don't like it. Okay. I can't decide if that's optimal or not. Like, would you rather him do it, like, as soon as possible, but he's really far away? Or would you rather him, like, cross the room first so that you can actually, like, get to him faster? Just, this area is so fast with Morph Ball, holy shit. I don't know why I didn't think of doing that sooner. I think that room is all I needed to see to know that Morph Ball is in fact faster movement. There were some moments in the game where I was kind of like, I don't know, it's hard to tell. Especially since the camera zooms in a little bit when you're in Morph Ball, so maybe it just feels faster. But being able to outrun all those fireballs is like, okay, yeah, yep, it's faster. As long as you don't, like, hit anything, that's the thing. Morph Ball is so, like, pinball-y that you have to worry about any terrain or just enemies hitting you around. It's even, like, that is... just feels bad. That ledge is weird.
Samus, activate the Varia feature on your suit to protect yourself from heat damage.
Yeah, thank you. It's hot as fuck down here. Up here? I guess we're, like, kind of upper now. I think having the extra Excel charge is worth it for this too, because otherwise he doesn't give you a lot of attacks that you can dodge. I mean, he does, but they're not fast. So getting sense move charges on this guy is, like, really slow. And, like, here the attacks are fast, but you can't actually like do anything with them since there's no like weak point. Yeah. Forgot about that one. Okay. Didn't know that could happen. Too bad. Boy. Please. This is the kind of situation where, like, if you get hit once, he does it all again, isn't it? Or is this just RNG? Like, I feel like he's... Because that time I didn't get hit, and I feel like he's really taking his time on this one. I think there might be some RNG there, and I just didn't realize it. Pop. I wonder if the various suit protects you from ice in this. Because, like... Like, in theory, if you could sequence break into Sector 2 before you're supposed to, would you be in... I guess you're only at risk of cold infusion and after, because of the Metroid DNA. And the other games don't even have cold areas, so it's not really something you have to worry about. I would rather you didn't. Okay, that was the first time that's happened. Okay. Another reason why I'm shocked this hasn't been in a GDQ. There's plenty of that's never happened before moments. I feel like every run has like 4 or 5 of them. But granted, I haven't been running it that long, but...
Okay, Samus. Head to Sector 2. There's a high probability of survivors hiding there. We'll have to take care of that freak of nature later.
Come on, man. What is happening? This is such a cursed run.
This elevator is bound for the main sector. This elevator is bound for Sector 2. A level 4 warning is now in effect in Sector 2. An irregularity in the climate control systems of Sector 2 has been confirmed. Please be sure to wear protective equipment and use extreme care when moving around this floor.
Also, as I'm thinking about it, I don't think it is Varia that protects you from ice, even in the later games. I think it's gravity that does. Could be wrong. What? That's interesting. Fuck. Did it again. I keep trying to, like, release that shot while I'm still in the air. That's not the wave. I'm not in air, you know what I mean. Before I hit the ground. But it's very hard to do. Please get out of the water, thank you. Hey, Riley. How's it doing? Ow. Can I... No, this is all automated? Okay. I don't think we'll save time anyway. Okay, this is fun. Okay, this is great. I love this. What's gonna be tonight? Mario Kart, Mario Party, F-Zero. Get back to Pokemon, maybe? You just have to finish Let's Go, right? Yeah. Alright, let's see how these assholes play tonight. Okay, that one played well. I think you mean Renee's boyfriend. I get you, though. Okay. You could have at least still hit the ice for me. That would have been fantastic. But, you know, whatever. Hey, shitty room. I mean, unless he's seeing Renee and someone else. Which, hey, no judgment. But I don't think that's what you meant. Please. You're kidding. No. Come on, man. That one went okay, so it was only the second one that really didn't play nice. It's the lost time, though. Hate that. Mixing up their names in real life. I half get that, because, like, Christian's androgynous, right? That could be a name for either. The worst service you've ever had? Was it a place you've been before, or was it... like, was it a place that ordinarily has pretty good service? Okay. That was different. Drink break. Maybe a little stretch too. Why not? so you can jump off a little bit earlier than it looks like there. I was always afraid of doing that because I don't want to miss and have to do it all again. But looking at the mini-map, I was like, I don't know, I look close enough. Wait. Oh, so it wasn't like the customer service, it was more like they just fucked up the order. This part sucks. I got 2 of them just wrong. So, like, not even, like, kind of wrong, it was just fully wrong. Like, you may as well have gotten someone else's orders wrong. Again, is this a place you ordinarily go to? So was it, like, really unusual that the service was that bad? Or have you never been there before? I don't know if I've ever had that happen, where, like, the order's just, like, that level of wrong. I've had, like, hey, I said no ketchup. Like, I've had that happen. Not with pizza, obviously, but, you know what I mean? But I don't know if I've ever been like, this is just the wrong order. But I have had situations of just, like, bad service of, like, you know, like the waitress never comes back and asks if we need anything kind of stuff.
Should be delivering shoulder impacts with your speed booster, so I'm authorizing its use.
You do go there sometimes. Nah, they probably just hired someone new that was either bad at it or like either intentionally bad at it, like they just don't give a fuck, or just new and they haven't figured shit out. Hopefully it's not a repeat thing. If you even go back, I don't know. I have the bad habit of, like, I have one incident like that, and I'll just be like, oh, I'm not eating there again. And then I'll just not eat there for, like, a very long time, and just be like, nope. You had your chance. I hold grudges. Boing. I also remember a long time ago, I think it was a Domino's, where my order just never showed up. And they also didn't, like, contact me to tell me, like, oh yeah, by the way, something got fucked up with your order. Like, I had to call them. And they were like, oh yeah, sorry about that. I know I've told the story before, I'm gonna tell it again. The worst customer service... Well... So I've had bad customer service, just not with food. Is what I'm getting at. I've had problems with HelloFresh orders, but their customer service is always really good about making it right. So I haven't had problems there. But yeah, I've had multiple cases with GameStop, like, fucking me over, and their customer service just being shitty. I had that one issue with PayPal that was, like, kinda bad. I did, like, come on, man. I did, like, a special financing thing on PayPal. I think it was when I bought this computer. Bro thinks he's the guy. But yeah, I did a PayPal financing thing that was like, you know, it's just financing. It probably doesn't need more explanation than that. And I found out through a lot of customer service nonsense that if you do something like that and it's like oh, pay it in full in 6 months and there's no interest, was what it was. If you do something like that, you have to contact their customer service and tell them that you want to put your payments towards that. Otherwise, it doesn't go towards the payment. And they don't tell you that. So that was really shitty, because I hate to even comment on stuff like this, because I'm all for, like, inclusion and everything, and, like, not being weird about people's, like, ethnicity or anything, but I'm pretty sure half of the problem was the customer service I spoke to that English wasn't their first language, and they were doing a really bad job of explaining, like, what the system was. It took so long to get, like, a straight answer out of them for me to understand, like, okay, I get it, this is how it works. You probably should have told me that when I decided to sign up for the financing thing. I think I talked to 2 different people on that, too, and both times it was, like, it felt like if it would have happened recently, I would have thought I was talking to AI, because that's how hard it was to get, like, a straight answer out of them. Did that hit him? I'm not sure if it did. So that's, like, a bad customer service thing I've had. But even then, like, they were trying, you know what I mean? They weren't, like, being dicks. It was just a bad system that they were having a hard time communicating with. Not communicating with, but communicating, like, how the system worked. Ultimately, that wasn't their fault, is what I'm getting at. But yeah, like, I had that, and then I had, like, the 2 instances with GameStop where they just completely fucked me over. One was the new 3DS, when that came out, which coincided with Monster Hunter 4. I think I ordered the Monster Hunter 4 3DS, and they just canceled my order and never told me. Like, the day of release came around, and I was, like, trying to look for shipping information, and I just couldn't find information about my order at all. And I was like, what happened? Where'd my order go? Like, they just deleted it and never said anything. And then the second one was when the first Switch came out. And, I did a pre-order, and they tried to charge my card, like, 3 months in advance. And when it didn't go through, because I didn't have the money on that card yet, they just canceled my order again without telling me. Oh no, I guess they told me, because that's how I knew that that's what happened. But they didn't give me a chance to fix it. They didn't give me a chance to be like, oh, use this card instead. They were just like, yeah, we canceled your order. Go fuck yourself. That's why I refuse to give GameStop my business now, because they've screwed me over one too many times. Like I said the other night about how I know that they've said with the Switch 2 that they're gonna have orders open, like, on the website, like, the day of release, even if you didn't get a pre-order. And I was like, I think I'd rather not get a Switch 2 than give my money to GameStop. Like, I still need to talk to my roommate about it, but what I'm probably gonna have to do for Switch 2 is, like, I'm gonna have to have them go, like, they work third shift, so, like, when they get out of work in the morning that day, I'm just gonna have to ask them to... No, it was so close. I'm gonna have to ask them to just stop and see if they can manage to get one. And I was gonna say... I don't even know if we have a Best Buy around here. I think we do. I was gonna ask them to stop at Best Buy, but realistically, if there's a GameStop, I should have them go there, probably. That's probably the best chance. But again, I don't really want to give GameStop my money. Or their money. I mean, I'll pay it back, of course, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I still need to talk to them, which I should probably do soonish. Just to see if, make sure they're okay with even helping out with something like that. Because I think by the time, I'm gonna have to ask them to go after work. Because I think by the time they get back here to pick me up to go do it, it's gonna be, like, potentially too late. I should have tried harder to actually secure a pre-order. But then, like, I don't think anyone was doing, like, online pre-orders. I think it was all in-store. And going to do that would have just been a hassle.
With those...
Yeah, anyway, that's why I don't think I've bought anything from GameStop since the Switch problem. And even then, I didn't buy the Switch from them. I'm pretty sure. I actually don't remember who I got the Switch from. I think it was just Amazon. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was charged. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't bought anything from them since then. Because, and even then, after the 3DS thing, I don't think I bought anything from them until I tried to get a Switch. And then what a shock they fucked that up too. And I think the worst thing is just that they didn't say anything. The fact that they just dropped it and just were like, yeah, he'll figure it out. Like, that's super shitty. There's no email or anything. I don't even know why the 3DS was canceled. And granted, I know they've gone through, like, some leadership changes in the past, like, decades, so in general, they might be better now, but... Probably better to just morph ball here. Something I've been thinking about too is if I can manage to actually get a Switch 2,
I'm authorizing you to unlock your
like
way-
launch day, should I do a should I unbox it on stream and like set it up and everything, or should I just get all that going in advance and then just have it ready? I'd probably say 99. Personally. What's there left to do in Mario Kart, you know? Whereas with F-Zero, there's still challenges to do, right? I would assume. Wish you could brute force through those a little bit better than they made them pretty unbrute forceable. That wasn't bad. Could have been worse. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum. Actually forgot to do F-Zero lucky draw stuff yesterday. I think I finally got that section figured out. Hell, since these streams have been, like, a little on the shorter side, I'd probably do F-Zero at the end of the streams, but you'll be asleep by then. What? Really? We're both that close. Okay. Wow, okay, really? Morph ball, please. We're just gonna have to deal with Samus's panting for a little bit.
This
There.
elevator is bound for the main sector. This elevator
Apparently
is
we
bound
killed it
for
on that.
Sector
That one.
3. A level 4 warning is now in effect in Sector 3. An irregularity has been confirmed in the geothermal power plant and the experimental simulated desert area. All staff members are asked to please evacuate immediately.
See, like, I was thinking about, like, saying about this earlier, because we pointed out yesterday how weird it is that, like, there's just a section of this ship that houses lava, which is already weird. But then it's also like there's these simulated environments. Why didn't they just simulate the lava? Like, why did they simulate a desert? What was it about the desert that made them go, oh man, the easiest way to do this is just going to be to simulate it? But when it came to a volcano, they were like, no, we need to actually construct a working, functional volcano in our space station. But plant life and a desert, that's just going too far. Like, we just gotta simulate that stuff. I was going too far on that first one. That was clean. For once. that was too early? That was too early. That feels bad. Oh no. I jumped the gun. You hate to see it. It's unfortunate. Picking up this one kind of sucks, because, like, just the way the collision works, there's a chance you can easily miss it. No, my time. Doing.
Samus, use of the grapple beam is authorized. Get to Anthony and cover him.
No, I'm making mistakes. No! I was like, if I stop and try to heal, he's just gonna kill me. I had to just try to brute force it. It's extremely unfortunate. And now I'm gonna do it without getting hit, right? Yeah. Jesus. Oh, you've got to be kidding. That's brutal. Feels bad. And now Vorash is gonna be a complete asshole, and we're gonna lose so much time. No. Speedrunning, man. What can be said? Alternatively, see, I almost wish, like, if I was going to lose the run, I wish I would have lost it in a more catastrophic manner. Because then I would have just saved right before this boss, and went and created an extra save file just to practice this boss. and then continued the run. But I don't think the run is dead enough to warrant doing that. Unless I die on Vorash, and then, you know. Bad. So basically what I figured out for this fight is that hitting him in the head, like, only stuns him. It does, like, no damage. You want to hit that glowing part. I'm not gonna get a second charge shot off there. You need to get the sense move to charge the first one, I think. If I could, like, actually hit him when he's jumping over me, that would be fantastic. But that's, like, a really difficult shot to get. This is already not going super well, so... Ooh, maybe I can hit him twice. That's a big difference. Like, that's a lot of damage to get in. Honestly, pretty good. It started a little rough, but it got better. I think I foresee that fight improving in my future. I think just knowing that I can hit him with two charge shots after pulling him out of the lava is pretty big difference. That's a lot of extra damage.
Samus, it looks like that monster is headed to the geothermal electric power generator. Track it and put an end to it.
Oh, quick stretch, quick back crack. Ooh, yikes. Ugh. Alright, let's see if we can keep this running. Ah. You bitch. Okay. Just don't even bother trying to hit him. That's fine. You're kidding! That's the first time I've had that happen. I didn't even know that was a risk. God, I fucking hate you so much. It's such a fucking baity enemy, too. Because it's so, like, okay, fine, I'll stop and fight you, and then he just fucking hides. Just, ha! I think that's gonna have to be another one of, like... Whoops. I'm just gonna have to, like... find a quick way to kill that enemy. Because I don't, like, skipping that enemy, like, never works. I think the annoying thing is it doesn't show up consistently. Like, it's never in the same spot. So it's hard to be like, oh, I'll just hunt it down and kill it, because who knows where it's going to be. Sometimes it's right there at in the middle, and it's easy to find. And other Samus, why? Why would you do that? Why would you do this to me? Of course, Vorash kind of went okay, and now everything else is just gonna fall to shit. Such as the grind of speedrunning, I suppose. No, I was gonna save, but this isn't the Pyrosphere yet. Not save, split. What is happening? I'm getting a little too comfortable with the concept of rapid fire. Raining hardcore, I could go for some of that. It's been raining the last, like, couple of days, but it's been, like, a very fine mist. A couple of weeks ago, we had, like, 2 straight days of downpour, and that was sick. where it was like, you know, turn off everything in the room that makes noise and not even have a stream going because I can just listen to the rain. Well, it was slow, but I didn't get, like, all knocked around, so I guess I'll take it. Well, that wasn't quite as great as I was kind of hoping it would be. Oh, you don't really go out of your way to do unlocks? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Especially if you'd prefer to just play as, like, your one vehicle. Sometimes it can suck to be like, I guess I have to play as this car now. Really? Okay. That's alright. That's new. Alright, let's see if I can nail this Shine Spark again. It's a little fiddly. Nah, I missed it. You have to be at, like, just the right angle so that you don't get it canceled there. I mostly keep track of the challenges in F-Zero so that I know who I need to do which Grand Prix with. That was my save, my split point. I missed it. Yeah, otherwise I have to be like, oh, it's the King Grand Prix, the King League. I need to go look in missions to see who I need the King League with. That's why I keep it all recorded elsewhere so I can access it a little bit easier.
The eruption forge and get the magma flowing. Use your super missiles. Ow. That tail attack is weird. Like, it never actually hits me. That didn't super missile for some reason? That was weird. Okay, don't.
Oh, that's not good. Never had that happen before. There's a lot of just that's never happened before in this run. Weird. I was gonna say something else during that fight, and I kind of completely lost track of what it was. That's fine. Not really, but... Oh, I remember what it was. The weird thing... So we were talking a lot yesterday about, like, how bad this game's writing is, right? And I think the really weird thing about it is that, like... For someone who they kind of wrote as, like, a fragile little flower in this game, she shows a lot of swag during that fight in particular. like the takedowns where she goes in for the blast down the fucking throat is, like, very swagger for someone who is otherwise like, oh god, it's Ridley! Oh no! What am I gonna do? Like, she's all, like, practically sobbing when she sees him again, but then she starts pulling out moves like that. The juxtaposition's a little strange.
This elevator is
I wanted to do something quick. Am I gonna have time? I'm not gonna have time. Can confirm. I want to rename this split to Any Objections, Adam. Did Live Split just crash? Okay, it caught up. I think. Oh no, I was too concerned with Live Split being dumb. Well, that worked. I'm pretty sure Live Split actually... I could be wrong on this. I think Live Split actually compares times. Like, I don't think it actually, like, keeps a running timer. I think it just tracks when you start the timer and then constantly compares to that. So I think even when it's lagging like that, it should still keep an accurate time, but if I suddenly have a crazy gold split at Space Jump, I'll just have to toss the run, honestly, as much as it sucks to say that. I mean, I'll keep going, but the time might be fucked. No. Launch there. Oh no, I think it did, like, stop working for, like, 30 seconds there. Because this is about to be, like, we gained some time. Maybe it's okay.
Any objections, Adam?
I mean, I did kill those enemies really quickly, so that might actually be accurate. I don't need those anyway, but... Maybe I should just blow Live Split away and reinstall it or something. I need to, like, get it on the layout in a more comfortable manner, too, because, like, it covers up so much of the screen. It just doesn't look great. I don't really know what to do with it, though. But the timer lags so badly. Whoops. I didn't mean to. That was interesting. Come on. Look at this guy thinking he's the main character. Been cool if that Shine Spark was actually useful. Weird how if you hit that dodge, she always dodges to the left. It doesn't matter which direction you push, as long as you push a direction.
This elevator is bound for a main sector.
Always a good time to elevator stretch.
This elevator is bound for Sector 2.
It's that or look at my phone for the most part. Fuck you. Well, I fucked that Shine Spark. A lot of just, like, little mistakes tonight. I feel like yesterday I was kind of, like, on. Like, I was kind of just, like, feeling that run, you know? tonight I'm just not performing as well. I almost want to run it back after this. Almost. Bitch. Bitch. Good, the other one came down. I love that. Could you not? There's so many enemies that are like, this is my chance on this run. Like, they're just out to prove themselves. Ooh, that was kind of close. I also wonder if it's faster to grapple up those, but I feel like not. That's something that's always in the back of my mind with any game that has like motion controls or touch controls or anything, is just that pushing a button is always faster. Because your thumb's already on the button, you know? Or it always feels faster. There might be some cases where it's not, but for the most part it feels like it, because my thumb was already on the jump button. I didn't have to change anything. It takes time to move the controller to be pointing at the screen and then scroll around to find the grapple point, and then like it just feels like conceptually that's slower. Wow, really? Thought that would be it. There we go, jeez. Oh, I'm stuck in the door. Aside from that little bit of slowness in the middle there, that was a pretty clean fight. I feel like Morph Ball's gonna be slow here just because of the bounce, but it might still be faster to do this. As much as I kind of hate it. Oh, good stretch opportunity while I hold up for the next minute. I looked this song up on YouTube because I kept thinking that it had the potential to go pretty hard. Because, like, it kind of gets going here, right? And you're like, ooh, what's going on here? And then that's all you get to hear. Yeah, it's pretty much it. There's nothing else to it. I was pretty disappointed. You know what it is I think they gave Sam a split part personality in this game. Whenever she's in the suit, she acts like a completely different person. For the most part. think that's maybe where the writing really, really goes awry. Fuck. Whatever. Shut up. I apologize, that was a little up close and personal. I think I went the wrong way, but it's fine. Queen. At least I have some of these boss fights down to a science. So Valfius, how's it going? Yeah, ironically, that's like one of the few fights that isn't a nightmare. It's fairly consistent. Especially because he is a fucking nightmare in Fusion. He's an extremely difficult boss in Fusion. He's just a little trivialized by super missiles in this. They do a lot of damage. Skirt. Really? Okay. So, to catch you up, this is the run where every enemy thinks they're the main character, and this is their chance to, like, prove themselves. And it's... I'm getting a little tired of it. It's very annoying. I love the speed boost and the shine spark in this game. A lot of just the abilities are very satisfying to use. Like, they have good, like, visual and audio design. Except for the space jump screw attack combo. That is a little too extra in the graphical department, in my opinion. No, they didn't get raises. They're trying to earn a raise, is what's going on. Oh, that almost doesn't work, because who do they report to in this game? Like, I don't even know. I think they're all just kind of aggressive wildlife. I don't think they're even... I mean, I guess they're kind of rallied by Ridley's cry, but we already beat Ridley's ass, so that's not really a thing anymore. I kind of wish this game was more musically interesting to listen to. It makes me miss, like, the Mega Man and Sonic speedruns, because it's just straight bangers through those. You actual cunt. How dare you? I was probably running long enough that I should have just taken the speed booster there. Oh well. Hey, overthinking the gag is like half of what I do. The deleter. Has been deleted. Got him. To run based on the soundtrack. With no other factors in play. Probably Metroid Prime. I think Metroid Prime's soundtrack is really good. But then I question how much of it I would get to hear in a speedrun. So maybe that wouldn't be the best one. Zero Mission's probably kinda up there. Maybe Super Metroid. Super Metroid is such a maybe because Meridia is so, like, even though I said, like, yeah, no other factors at play, like, Meridia is so bad that I still have to acknowledge it. I really like the, like, main theme, like, the surface theme in Metroid 2, but the rest of the game's soundtrack is, like, kind of nothing special. And as much as I like Dread, I think its soundtrack was extremely underwhelming. Kind of similar to this. It's like, it's good background atmosphere music, but it's nothing that gets stuck in my head. As a result here, I just find myself humming Ridley's theme for 3 hours. Yeah, Rest of 2's soundtrack is pretty just leapy. I think they were going for atmosphere, like, as well as they could. Oh, he did the unfreeze thing, you bitch. Why didn't you die? Hello? How did that one not die? Okay, that was kind of messy, but it was also fine, I guess. Fusion's... I have a weird relationship with Fusion. Ugh. I do think when I was playing that just recently, I was like, this is one of the most GBA-sounding soundtracks I've ever heard. Like, if you were to just play it for me at random and say, what game is this from? I wouldn't know, but I would be like, it's a Game Boy Advance game, for sure. You fucker. This is going extremely poorly. And in general, I just don't really like Fusion very much. I said when I recently played it, it's the most Nintendo Metroid game. Like, it's very linear. Maybe not linear, but very, like, hand-holdy. Very much like, go to point A, now go to point B, now go to point C. There's not... It actively discourages exploration, and that's just what I'm looking for when I pick up a game like this. But if you want a Metroidvania that you're not going to get lost in, it's probably pretty good. Like, it's not a bad game, it's just not what I'm looking for in that particular instance, I guess. See, I felt like linear was too harsh. But I got frustrated with how frequently in that game I would be like, oh, I got an upgrade. Do I want to, like, go back and see what I can get with this? Oh, nope, the door's locked. I can't. They won't let me. Like, it happened so frequently. I'm shocked I got that, because that one guy was right in front. I guess it is nice that the post-game is here, because as far as a final boss goes, MB is incredibly underwhelming, especially in a speedrun. Yeah, I kind of don't get that, like, Fusion is kind of heralded as being, like, one of the best Metroids, right? And, like, it was good, it wasn't bad. But it also felt very un-Metroid. Which leads me to believe that a lot of people that think it's like that a lot of people that consider it like their favorite one, like the best one, is probably because they liked that they never had to get lost. Which is fair. I'm not saying that's wrong. Sometimes you don't want to be lost in a game. Sometimes you just want to fucking know where to go, which is, like, completely fair. No. Slow. Trying to look at chat while I play, which is a bad idea. Yeah, it is a good feeling game. Like, it's well made. But yeah, it's just so... Not only is it anti-exploration, like, it actively discourages you from doing it, but then the one moment that they allow you to explore, the moment you get back to Adam, he scolds you for exploring. Like, it's so anti-exploration. In a series that I think that's kind of the appeal. It feels more like a Zelda game than a Metroid game. Which probably sounds like the biggest fucking insult, depending on how you feel about Metroid and Zelda, but you get what I mean. I feel like Zelda and Metroid games actually have a lot in common. But Metroid is a lot more exploration-focused, I think. There's exploration in Zelda games, too, but there's a lot less of, we gave you the hook shot, now we're gonna leave it up to you to figure out where to take this. Like, they tend to give you a thing, and what you need to use it on is right in front of you. And then you'll occasionally have the moment of, oh yeah, there was this area, like, back at the beginning of the game that I can access now. So, like, there is that. But it's all, like, side stuff. Whereas Metroid games will often put you in a situation of, like, this is what I have to do next, and I just have to kind of figure it out. That went really well. If only I could do that every time. Eh. The worst thing about speedrunning for me is moments like this, where I would rather be engaging with the conversation, but I can't because I gotta keep moving, and there's very little downtime. It's funny, I tend to avoid speedruns that have a lot of downtime because I get bored. Especially if they're longer. Well, that's unfortunate. Their staff and philosophy has changed over the years. It definitely has. I don't think we'll get games like Prime or Super Dread played in that direction a bit, but does the can't go back map cutoff thing a lot for the first person in the game that irritated me on your first playthrough. It does do it, but I don't think it's as bad as Fusion is. It's just, it lets you go back, you just don't have the items to actually go back. But it doesn't do that thing that, like, Prime 3 does, where you'll go back and be like, Oh, I have super missiles. I can go back and open that super missile door. I went back and opened the super missile door, and I was met with a grapple point. I don't have the grapple beam yet. I guess I'll have to come back when I get the grapple beam. Oh, I have the grapple beam. I should go back and get what was back there. I grappled across, and oh, there's a power bomb door. So now I have to come back when I get the power bomb. Like, there's backtracking that wastes your fucking time. And Dread doesn't do it to that degree. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't compare Dread to Super or anything like that. Like, I don't think it's as egregious as Fusion is either. Trying to find another good I can just hold up section so that I can read the rest. And yeah, that is a weird thing with Dread, is like it takes forever to get the Morph Ball and bombs. Yeah, Prime's hint system is kind of weird. I think it's timer-based or something. Because it seems to be, at least in Remastered, it seems to be pretty good about detecting when you haven't made any forward progress in a while, and then speaking up and being like, hey, here's where you need to go. But sometimes it definitely pops up when you're trying to do something else, and it's like, man, shut up. No one asked. I don't think I knew you could turn it off.
This elevator is bound for...
I learned to just go fast enough that it never comes up. And to be fair, these criticisms of, oh, I go back and I don't have what I need yet, is a thing that a lot of Metroid... What the fuck? I've never seen that attack before. A lot of Metroidvanias do that. Like, not just Metroid games. Because I've heard people point out, like, oh man, I hate how it wastes your time, and then people who don't like Metroidvanias will be like, so you mean like every Metroidvania does? It's always like, yes, like every Metroidvania does, except this one does it worse. And something I really want to see... Oh, this is the bridge. Should have split. Something I'd really like to see in Prime 4 or an eventual Metroid 6. I want to see Samus get new abilities. Because something that I think hurts a lot of the games for me is that if you've played a lot of the games, you know what her upgrades are going to be, which takes a lot of the mystery out of it. Alright, that was a little sketchy. That one survived? Oh, fuck. He must have burrowed underground, like, right before I used the power bomb. Or right before I used the super missile. But that's something that hurts, like, repeat playthroughs, too, when you're, like... When you all... Like, there's a lot to be said about the mystery of... I can't go this way, but I don't know what I need to go this way. But a lot of Metroids, like, if you've played a lot of them, even if you see a new Metroid, you're gonna be like, oh, I need a missile. I need missiles to go this way. Oh, I need screw attack to go this way. Oh, I need speed booster to go this way. Like, you already know what it all is, which takes a lot of the mystery out of it, I think. You still have the mystery of when am I gonna get it, but... That's something that's fun about, like, pretty much any indie Metroidvania, is you get that moment of, like, well, I need something like a double jump, but I don't know exactly how that's gonna materialize. And that's intriguing and exciting. I don't have any missiles. I was like, what happened? Alright, get lost, nerd. Done fucking with you. I should play Hollow Knight again. Because I really liked it. But near the end, it kind of overstayed its welcome because chat backseating got really, really bad. And it was like my early days of streaming, so I kind of just let it happen because I felt like I couldn't tell people to fucking stop. Because it was just gonna, like, turn people away. Like, between the backseating and, like, chat spoiled the final boss for me and shit. Like, it was real bad. I think I got a raid by, like, a really big Hollow Knight streamer, like, right at the end. So that kind of soured my experience. Ow. Owie. Okay, you need to stop taking damage, self. Especially from that. Oh, that's right, I'm splitting when he blows up now. That was still, this became a really good PB since I died on him in my last PB. That is kind of the nice thing about longer runs, is that it can just become a run, like, really late. Whereas with shorter runs, you kind of, like, by the time you're, like, halfway through the run, you kind of know what kind of run it's going to be. Yeah, that is a problem in Metroid 1. For sure. And yeah, like, as much as I enjoy the Metroids now, and Metroidvanias in general, designing a map like this is, like, my brain doesn't understand it. My brain doesn't understand how to design levels. I've dabbled in coding. I feel like I'm kind of capable of, like, making a video game, but I don't think I'm capable of, like, designing levels. Which is kind of a huge setback. And I don't know how to learn how to do something like that either. But yeah, striking a balance between, like, the mystery of, like, not knowing where to go and encouraging the exploration, but also not letting the player get in a point where they're, like, you know, frustrated. I feel like in Metroid's case, using fusion as an example, or even this game, or Dread, is I feel like a good way to go about it would be to, like, have those, like, the nav rooms be optional. So, like, you can stop and talk to Adam, and he'll kind of clue you in on where you're supposed to go, but, like, don't force the player to talk to them. And that's something that Fusion does, is they force you to talk to him so that you know where you're going next. And it's like, man, let me, like, I just got to Sector 6, let me look around and, like, see what I can find on my own before you're like, hey, go here. Ah! Samus either needs to learn how to jump in heels or, like, stop wearing heels. Her jump height is so fucked without the suit. Not height. Like, jump distance? Like, at the height of her jump, she just kind of starts dropping like a rock and just stops getting momentum. And that's kind of what fucked me there. That jump is extremely precise for, like, no reason. That might have cost me the sub 250. Yeah, just barely. That's disappointing. Still like a really good run and a really good PB, but I was really hoping that would be sub 250.
Let's go home.
Yeah, the security doors narratively were very odd, for sure. And half of the time the security rooms are, like, locked by that security door, so then you have to get in through, like, a morph ball tunnel. It's not like, how does anyone else use this facility? Well, I have a new goal. I'm now confident that sub 250 is completely doable. I'm a little salty that I didn't get it there. If I wouldn't have missed that jump at the end, like, that was all it was. Oh, they just had people in those rooms, like, at all times? Guess that works. Now, granted, that's a dangerous path to go down when you start questioning, like, how does anyone get around these sections? How does anyone but a blue hedgehog get around this city when there's loop-de-loops everywhere? Like, as soon as you start questioning that, it's kind of like... Sure, it's funny to think about, but... It can be very, like, are you gonna really let this ruin your experience? And it's like, no, I'm not, but, you know. Your brain has to do something while you're playing, right? I'm a multitasker, so, like, even when I'm playing a video game, like, I'm usually thinking about other stuff. And sometimes it's just background lore and wondering how things work. Oh, I'm right in the middle here. I'm right on the 50-50 of, like, I kind of want to run it back since 250's so close. But I'm also very content with that run, and I don't think I want to do another one. So I think it's a Prime Hunter kind of night. Especially, Sir Valfius, I think you wanted to see some Prime Hunters, right? I don't know if you'll be able to stay later tonight. But that seems like the obvious pivot at this point. To me. Nah, like it's one of those things where if there was like a bunch of people here and they were like, oh yeah, run another M again, I'd be like, yeah, sure, let's do it. But if it's up to me, I'm kind of like, nah, I'm content with that run. I kind of like just doing one run a night. Because then it's like, usually I get halfway through the second run and then I'm just kind of like, man, I'm not really feeling it. Which is funny, because for a while there, the second runs were always the runs that were PBing. I do want to play more Prime Hunters, so I'm going to see how far I can potentially take that. Alright, I'm going to take a short break to get a stretch in and a bathroom break in and maybe a snack. And I'll switch everything over and we can Prime Hunters. No, I've never played Prime Hunters before, so this is just a casual run. I don't think I could speedrun it just because of the controls. Not only the controls, but mapping the controls onto an emulator makes it kind of a chore to play. Like, I don't hate it. I think it's impressive that they managed to make a Metroid Prime game for the Nintendo DS. Like, I think that's kind of impressive. But it also isn't great. I would need to do some crazy setup stuff to be able to make it a little easier to play, to actually speedrun it. And even then, I don't know if I would want to. I don't know. I'm very in the middle with that game right now. I wouldn't say I don't like it and I don't dislike it. It's very neutral. I just haven't decided yet. It might depend on how long it is, or if things just get frustrating at some point. Yeah, I can. The unfortunate thing, like this setup mostly works of doing a 3-hour other M run and then play Prime Hunters for like an hour or two, anywhere between there. The problem there is I usually like to stream for 6 hours, but I can't really play more than 2 hours of Prime Hunters without my hands starting to, like, not be happy. Even last night, when I stopped, I was kind of like, man, I kind of want to keep going, but, like, my hands are crampy, and I don't want to be in a situation where I'm like, oh, I gotta take tomorrow off because my hands hurt so fucking much from playing Prime Hunters. Like, I don't want to push it that far. This little piano ditty is very calming. I like it. Alright, let me take this break and get everything switched over and set up. I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll jump back into Prime Hunters, try to remember where I was. I think I remember where I was. So stay tuned, I'll be back in a minute. Is this all... I know the screens were being weird yesterday. I think they look okay. Oh, okay, hold on. I still have to update the title and everything. Stand 06, playing on retro achievements. And hop over to Twitch and change the category. I still put it in the Prime Hunters. Who's gonna be looking through Prime Hunters? I don't know. You guys found me playing fucking Other M, so who knows? I guess it's still worth using the right category. %, complete, 50% octoliths. Yeah, we were on Olinos, right? That sounds right. We just got the magmall. So have you played all of this, or did you just play the demo? Oops. Okay. That's not the portable I want. I want this one, I think. You even knew other people that had it? You could play multiplayer? That's crazy. Okay, so I didn't even go into this room yet, did I? Maybe I did. Yeah, I came in here and then I immediately turned around and was like, nah, let's not. It's not the jump button, stupid. We'll figure it out sooner or later. Doing. Our air momentum is so weird. Okay. Oh, yeah. I remember Mario Kart DS could do that too. And I did that a lot. Oh. Okay. Alright. So this is gonna be a use the touchscreen to move the morph ball around, isn't it? But that makes me nervous. It's so touchy. Oh no, okay. Oh, do I have to go all the way back when I fall? Oh, man, that's brutal. Okay, no, I can go back here. Yeah, you have to hold the left mouse down. It's not terrible. I actually have it mapped like I'm just playing a PC FPS. So I have the D-pad on WASD. Yeah, the mouse is the touch screen, but I can't map anything to the mouse, unfortunately. So I have, like, I think space is shoot, and E is jump, which is really weird. But it was just kind of like, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, that just kills you. Cool. I love that. And now I'm gonna have to redo that whole room, aren't I? Oh boy, that's fun. Oh, I almost wish I would have seen that last night, because I probably would have said I'm not playing this game anymore. Just what I needed. Touch controls and instant death and bad checkpoints. That's what a combo. Holy fuck. That is some game design. That is some game design. I've said a couple times that, like, this game is in a very fragile state. Like, if I come across any sort of strife, there's a good chance I'm gonna be like, that's enough. I'm not playing this game anymore. Because even, it's not that I'm against the challenge, but even things that aren't that difficult are made significantly more difficult because of the controls. So as soon as they try to hit me with something that is, like, designed to be difficult, and would be difficult on normal controls, I'm gonna be like, oh, fuck this. Yeah, the pattern's not that crazy, at least. Oh. Okay. Oh, alright. Yeah, that's great. I love that for me. Okay. Can I get out of Morph Ball now? I can't. I hate it. Oh, now I have to Morph Ball. I have to jump, bomb jump. And this isn't open. Why is this not open? I still have to do this in Morph Ball. I should not. It won't just let me unmorph. Yay! I need it. Pick it up, please. Thank you. Retrieved an Alembic Art. Bloop, 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 bloop. I think I gave this game the same criticism of, like, it's barely a Metroid game. I mean, you do have, like, the weapons that allow you to open doors, but I don't know, you don't really get, like, abilities, which is kind of a downer. Okay, so I do have to go back up there to get out. I have 4 octoliths. So I basically got the 4th one, and that's when the game kind of opened up and they kind of let me actually explore, and I was kind of immediately like, oh, I'm a little bit more interested now. Yeah, the escape sequences are stupid. They don't even make sense. Because it's not like the planets blow up or anything. Like, what am I evacuating from? So I guess I have to go back into this previous room and try to figure some of that shit out. I guess that's my current objective. Because I went over that way, and I needed all the octoliths for that. So that has to be, like, one of those 2 doors in this room that I haven't been able to figure out yet. Okay. Let me get back there. Alright, how does this room work? So there's those platforms, but I haven't been able to figure out anything to do with those. Die, please. Lost my cursor. That's the big downside, is that I can't lock my mouse to the emulator window, as far as I can tell. So sometimes I'll just, like, pan outside of the window and temporarily lose myself. This doesn't really help me. I mean, there's that door up there, but it's locked. It's over there. I really should swap space and E, I think. So I keep... You know what? I'm going to do it right now. Because I keep doing it the other way around. I think this is going to feel a little awkward too, but we'll get there. I mean, I think it's going to feel awkward no matter what I do. Let's be real. Oh, I just tried to jump with E. Yeah, that sends me over here, but this is locked. I don't really know what that platform does, and I don't really know how to get to it either. The big win with this playthrough is that I now have an emotional attachment to Silux. So, like, now when I play Prime 4, I'm gonna be like, oh, it's this motherfucker, instead of, oh, it's that guy from Prime Hunters, I think, that's at the end of Prime 3, and that's all I know about him. That's still about all I know about him, but at least I have the reaction of, like, oh yeah, he's that guy that just holds W and mouse 1 and just charges at you. Like, at least I have something to go off of. No, there's no way. How? What is that platform for? I feel like I'm missing something in this room. Is that an actual room or just an indent? I think it's just... Oh wait, what's up there? I don't think I knew that was up there. That might be what I'm missing. Aha! So long as you play this, you can't remember anything, you'll be of no help. That's fine. I like to struggle for the most part. Every now and then, I'll be like, hey, does anyone know? But for the most part, I'm just like, no, I'll get there. I have to feel, like, helplessly stuck before I ask for help. That's what was so bad about the Hollow Knight backseating that I mentioned, is I wasn't even, like, stuck. Like, I didn't even need help. It was just like that. Streamer, you missed a thing! There's a crack in the wall and you missed it. Go back. Like, you didn't notice it in 2 seconds, so I have to start barking about it to you. God, why can't I still remember so, like, specific details about that? I remember so often they'd be like, hey, can you open your badge inventory? Which was them saying, I want to tell you that you're using the wrong badges without just saying that I want to tell you that you're using the wrong badges. Bloop, 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 bloop. Yay! I can do a thing. I love that for me. I still don't know what that platform's for. I guess I can hit it from here, though. Doing. Oh, it just launches me over there, so I guess it's just for when I'm up there. The best case scenario I can give is, like, because I've been in this situation myself, is when I'm watching a streamer and I feel like they're getting frustrated and I don't want them to get frustrated. And then I'll be like, oh, I should tell you a thing that's going to make this less frustrating. But I'm also like, I know that if it was me, I wouldn't want to hear it. Fuck. Yay. Long-range thermomagnetic resonance scanners indicate remote and inaccessible chambers. Use the portal to access the inaccessible. Ah, now I'm in here. Ooh, okay. Picking up what you're putting down. But I don't know, I also like watching streamers and watching them have those aha moments. Even when it's a, oh, I'm an idiot, I didn't notice that. Sometimes it's fun to be like, I wonder how long it's going to take them to notice. I won't go back and save first. But especially if it's like a Mega Man or a Sonic game, or just any game that I really like, I can definitely have those moments of like, it doesn't really look like they're having fun, and I feel like I could tell them something that would make them have more fun, because it would alleviate some stress. But... great example, I was watching someone play Mega Man 7 the other day, like first time playthrough. Well, maybe not first time playthrough, but it was like, I think it was the first time they had like tried to beat the game. And they got to the final boss, and the final boss in Mega Man 7 is fucking hard. Like, I think the capsule in Mega Man 7 is one of the hardest capsules in all of classic Mega Man game. Like, it is a difficult fight. But a lot of that, and I learned this when I started trying to speedrun it, is that there's a catch that the game doesn't tell you. The boss is weak to the Wild Coil, which is Springman's weapon. They don't tell you that if you hold up when you launch the charge attack, the springs bounce higher. And when you use that, it means you can actually, like, hit the capsule with it. Otherwise, you have to depend on the fact that sometimes the capsule just is too high and you can't hit it. And you just have to wait and tank damage. It makes the fight a lot easier. And they didn't know that. And I kept thinking, like, I want to tell them this because it's going to make them less frustrated. But also, I know not to I know not to say anything. But I could see that they were, like, having that hopelessness of, man, is this boss even beatable? This thing is so hard. And I wanted to be like, there's a trick that they don't tell you. Yeah, usually games like this, if you get stuck, it's just because you missed something. I think I had a moment like that yesterday. What's really bad is when you missed something that is kind of like... they didn't do a good job of explaining it. I'm trying to think of a good example of that. Well, let's just go with a hypothetical example. Like, say you're playing a Metroid game, you get missiles so you know you can open red doors, etc., etc., etc. But then, like, several hours into the game, you get stuck, and then you're like, oh, that piece of blue debris over there I can destroy with missiles. They didn't fucking tell me that. I wish they would have told me that 4 hours ago. Like, that's when it's frustrating to be stuck by the obvious. Because it's obvious, but only because you don't have the knowledge, because the game didn't give you the knowledge. And that feels bad. But I similarly don't hate it when it's like I was stuck because I'm stupid. Like, I was just overlooking something. Like, I don't necessarily hate those moments. Every now and then, though, I'll be like, you know, they could have explained that a little bit better. Oh, it's not one of these things. I don't like this one. I didn't even look to see if they had no backseating, but I err on the side of caution. And a lot of people assume that if it doesn't say no backseating, that backseating is allowed. I assume that backseating isn't. Because I've just been on the side too frequently of people just assuming that, oh, I assume you had backseating. I watch Ninja all the time and he lets me backseat. Or insert big streamer here that you can actually read their chat. That's maybe not the best example, but you get what I'm saying. Stupid eyes. Bro. But they also were like, their whole thing was, I play retro games. So I was also like, I'm just gonna assume they know what they're doing. Oh god. Oh, what is happening? I don't like this boss very much, because circle strafing is really tough with this setup. Yeah, sometimes, like, another thing is I only just started watching their channel, so they don't know who the fuck I am. Whereas if I was chatting a lot and they knew who I was, then maybe I would have been like, by the way, I have something here that would help if you want it. Like, sometimes I'll do that. Like, just to let you know, I have knowledge if you need it. Ugh. Those things don't drop anything here, do they? That sucks. They kind of taught me on the last boss that you can destroy the things he shoots and they drop items. I thought that would be useful here, but it is not. These things fly in at just the right angle, but they're kind of hard to hit, too. See what I mean? Hello? Now I'm confused on if you can actually destroy him or not. Yeah, I don't love how they just, hey, fight this boss again. That's never fun in any game, I think. And, like, I don't think the rivals are interesting fights at all. So there's also that. Can you actually... Am I actually destroying those, or are they just hitting me? Kinda can't tell. It's very fiddly. Answer which question? What did I ask? Oh, can I destroy those? Is that the one you're talking about? I mean, I can, it's just the aim is really weird. I've definitely, like, I can see the difference between destroying them and not destroying them. And them destroying me. It's just, like, my shots miss a lot. Like, there? Like, why did all my shots miss? It's very weird. I think it's because they're homing in directly on you and not in, like... They're not homing in on your cannon. Does that make sense? I don't think they've been that finicky, but these are pretty finicky. Like, what the fuck? This is when my hand starts to cramp up really bad, because I'm just gripping the mouse for, like, 10 minutes straight. No. Maybe I should be using a different weapon, but I don't really like the other weapons very much. Give me that, please. Be very nice if those dropped health. Ooh. No, I'm bad. I'm probably gonna die. Mostly because of these things. Oh, some health would have been real nice. Nope. Well, I think standing in one spot did better than trying to circle strafe. I'm now wondering if I should be trying to use different weapons. But I think hitting the core is going to be really difficult with other weapons. But, like, maybe if... I mean, the grenades are just going to bounce off, right? Yeah, it's still bad at that. I mean, this can hit multiple targets on the tower, so that's nice. Motherfucker. That window's annoying, because it, like, turns blue, and then turns red again, and then turns blue again. Well, that's a good chunk of damage. That was good. I like that. Not bad, not bad. This is going better. Ooh, that was good. That was a good cycle. How did I not hit either of those? It's mostly these green things that suck. Like, they're challenging for the wrong reason. Like, the challenge of this is that those things just home in on you and do damage. But also, like, so if they didn't exist, this would probably be too easy. This is kind of what I'm getting at. But also, their hitboxes are terrible. And circle strafing is just not great in this. Ow. It's fine. Awful. No. There we go. Like, these are better than fighting the rivals, but they're still, yeah, they're not great. I really dislike, like, PvP kind of fights, though. There's no, like, rhythm to those fights. They just run around randomly and spray shots everywhere. Yeah! The yeah is retro achievement popping, by the way. The cancer tried. Okay. That's a metal as fuck something to say for, like, a cancer survivor. Oh, it tried. Oh, is this saying Octolith taken? Okay. How do I get the fuck out of here? Isn't that what I have to remember? Doing. That's the wrong button. You made that the shoot button, genius. Yeah, you're a fan of the cozy Metroids, aren't you, Riley? Hey, Lan, how's it going? Oh, it's fine. Candon! Headshot tater tot. I had like a 2-minute PB on other M. Right, Candon's the one that just stands there and lets you kill him. It was still a little bit salty of a run because it was 2 seconds off of under 2 hours and 50 minutes. I made one, like, bad mistake during the evacuation, and it cost me that time, so... It was a good time, but I'm also a little salty about it. We've only been on this for, like, 45 minutes? And it's fine. It might be one of the most fine games I've ever played. Like, it's cumbersome to play because of the controls, but, like, other than that, it's fine. I think it is impressive that they managed to make a first-person shooter on the DS. Like, I think that's... They deserve credit for that. I think it's impressive. Like, the fact that this is a Metroid Prime game on the DS is fucking crazy. Doing. But the controls are definitely something. Oh, I thought you were dead. I should actually start asking you to watch on Twitch, Lan. Should start asking you and Theo to do that, and anyone that has a Twitch account and is cool with watching over there. Had a really big raid and chunk of followers last night, and I had been talking about potentially... I don't remember how to get out of here. That way? I was talking about potentially adding Metroid Prime 2 into the marathon if I can hit 100 followers on Twitch. Thinking that that was the... What the fuck you mean not available? Huh? Am I going the wrong way? I am in fact going the wrong way. That's fair. Thinking that 100 followers is what I needed to get monetized on Twitch, I do not. That was wrong. You only need 50 followers, and then you need an average of 3 viewers in your streams on Twitch. That's just health? That's weird. Do I want that? No, let's just get here. And I do want to get Twitch monetized at some point. So it just needs more chat activity. Which is unfortunate because... Am I going the right way? Yes, okay. I don't want to discourage people from lurking. Like, if people want to just lurk, that's completely fine and great. And I love that. But unfortunately, the chat activity is what they look for. But I think I would like to try to make a push to... Oh, I'm very close to not making it. I might not make it. I didn't realize how close I was. I'm not gonna make it. See, like, why am I even dying? Oh, I'm all the way back here. That's rough. I'd probably say the same for you, Riley, but I don't think you have a Twitch account. Maybe you do. Yeah, and I mean, like, I lurk, like... most of the time when I'm watching pretty much anyone. So, yeah, I never want to be like, oh, I wish people lurked less. Because, like, I get it. I respect it. That's not who it was last time. That's interesting. Oh, you're here too? What the hell? Okay. This is interesting. I'm just gonna go, guys. Is that alright? You don't even have to kill these guys. He took so much health out of me. Holy fuck. Yeah, you don't have to fight these guys either. What am I doing? I mean, they did deal a lot of damage in that amount of time, but... Don't... Yeah, I knew that you did, Lan. I know Theo does. You didn't put Twitch on your new phone yet. That's fair. Twitch Mobile sucks too, so... Every now and then at the risk... Oh god. I'm gonna die again. For sure. Every now and then I'll boot Twitch up on my phone, like when I'm in... Oh, I took fall damage! So don't I have to kill him now? Because now he has one of the occulets? Isn't that how this works? Every now and then I'll boot up Twitch on my phone when I'm in the bathroom, and I'm just immediately like, this app is so bad. Yeah, so I have to kill him now. I don't have to kill you, but I'm gonna do it anyway. But I don't have to kill him now, right? I could always just track him down on another planet. Oh, there's two of them. Yeah, I think I just want to get out of here. Oh, no. I guess I could do this to grab this health. Oh, the wasps. I'm sorry. Yeah, they do be buzzing. Then they won't even, like, you have to leave the planet and then you can land again? Like, it's, I don't know, it's, the evacuation part of this game is fucking weird. No, I haven't been monetized on Twitch yet. But they are running that weird thing lately with, like, rewards for subscribing, and I don't know why it shows it on my channel when you can't subscribe right now, because I'm not monetized. I think that was just an oversight on their part. Okay, so hold on. So I revisited the first 2 planets. So I need to go back here, and I have to go back here. I don't really know where I'm going at the moment, but we're going to go here so I can get this octolith back. I mean, I guess I'm looking for, what, green, purple, and red doors? No, orange doors. Oh yeah, there was that whole maze. I don't have the red weapon yet, though, so I'm gonna have to go to the other planet first. Okay. Yeah, I think I like the way Twitch has it set up, first of all. They have it set up as, like, achievements that unlock some functionality. One of them is I need 5 chatters chatting at once, and that'll unlock VIP badges. And then I need an average of 3 viewers. I don't know what period of time that looks at. Let me check that really quick. Whoops, not stream summary, achievements. There we go. Average of 3 viewers in 113.3 hours streamed. I don't know why. I don't know where it's coming up with that number. Is that in the last week, maybe? I guess that's not chatters, that's viewers. Might be last month. But yeah, that's for, like, affiliate. I have everything else I need. Oh yeah, it does say 30-day performance. So yeah, in the last 30 days. I've been holding off on asking people to do it because I wanted to build some momentum naturally first, if that makes sense. I didn't want to just, like, cheese the system by, like, oh, I already have people watching on YouTube, I'll just ask them to go over to Twitch, and then I'll just get it for free. Like, I didn't want to do it like that. The fuck is going on? Weird. But now that I am getting some momentum, I think if I just had you and Theo on Twitch most nights. And again, Riley, if you feel like getting it on your phone, that would also be helpful. This map system is so horrid. But I started thinking about it last night just because I've actually had a fair bit of people discover me through playing the Metroid games, so I can actually feel some momentum building. Yeah, it's a red door? That map, that isn't even on the... Is this an orange door, actually? Oh, it is. It's, like, not on the map. Oh, I didn't set my cursor back, did I? There we go. I turned the sensitivity down to help with the finickiness. Also, they just made the basic plasma beam, like, so bad in this game. Like, they really wanted to encourage you using the other weapons, except they don't really like using any of the other weapons yet. Oh. I know I've been talking a lot lately about... Okay. About what we're gonna do after Metroid, but I'm probably gonna try to milk this as much as I can while it's working, you know? It's back the other way. And I'm also having a good time, so that's the tough balance. Is there's been stuff on... Oh, these go the same way anyway. There's been stuff on YouTube that's been like, oh, this performed really well, I should play more of this. But then it's like, I don't want to play more of it, or it's something that's hard to come up with ways to play more of it. Huh? No big deal. Ooh, red weapon. Maybe I should have gone to that other map first. You get the weapons in weird ways. Because, like, I got the Magmaul from the fire guy, but, like, this one I got from the ice guy, but I already have the ice weapon? I don't know. It's weird. This game's weird. Obtained the Imperialist. This precision targeting weapon shoots a thin and lethal laser beam with extreme accuracy over long distances. Imperialist can zoom in on a target, double tap the Imperialist icon, or press the zoom button after arming the weapon. What the fuck are you talking about? You think... I mean, I guess that's neat, but... Oh, this just goes into... Wow, that's a sound effect they chose for that. Okay, so that just goes in here. That'll be useful later. Do you remember how long this game is, Sir Valfius? I imagine it's not very long. It's gotta be under 10 hours. Where the fuck is I? How do I open that? Oh. I mean, I know I have half of the octoliths. And I have, like, 4 of the 6 weapons now, so it gives me an idea. It's definitely not long. I haven't made a point to go check how long to beat. I think we'll probably try to beat it. Because I'm probably, like, over halfway already. Uh-oh. Sorry, Riley, wasps incoming. I mean, I basically did the first visit of every planet, and then I've done kind of just one revisit, I guess. I went back to the first area, but I didn't have the weapon I needed to go anywhere with it. So I still need that weapon on that. What the fuck? Okay. So I'm gonna have to find positions where I can get shots at these. Please don't be fucking timed. No. Doesn't count. But oh, I hate this. Can I hit that one from here? Barely? I'll take it. That one's not so much. Ah. What did I get that one? I feel like that should be a, like, one over here somewhere should be a clear shot. So that's already activated, right? I can't tell which ones are activated and which ones aren't. It's that one I need, right? Oh, almost. Not quite. Oh, looks like, okay. Ah. Is it that one? No, that one's already cleared. There we go. Take it easy, Sir Ralphius. Thanks for hanging out. I was originally planning to take tomorrow and Saturday off. I don't know if I'm going to do that now. I might. Saturday I'm going to take off, but I might stream more tomorrow. Oh. Okay. Activating lift. Oh, that's... Get out. Okay. Bloop, 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 bloop. I'll never say no to a free upgrade. I gotta open it somehow. Hello. Easy peas. Oh. Yay. I think. Well, I only have one. So not a lot of yay, just a little bit of yay. I know I keep asking, Land. It's beginning of June that your trip is. You have basically, what, a week? And then you'll probably start getting ready to head out. Well, that camera was fucking weird. Shot tater tot. Oh, there's so many. Oh, there's so many. Oh, there's so many. Why is that one immune to it? Bro. It's annoying as hell. The 16th. What? Oh my god. It never ends. Whew. Here we go again. You're probably starting to plan, like, what games you're going to be trying to play while you're out there, too. Ooh. I can't jump off, though. I missed it? Are you joking? Oh my god. Yeah. Ow! Oh, 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 oh no. Doing. Okay. The boss door's over there. I'm not going that way yet. But I guess I should go look around anyway. Doing. Yeah, mostly for that reason. I mean, even the PS4 and the Switch is going to give you a lot to do. And I don't know if you're planning on getting a Switch 2 right away. That'll obviously give you a fair amount to do as well. Bloop, 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 bloop. I forgot about that. I kept thinking, where the hell is the other art? This is the third artifact. Or whatever these are called. Okay, and the portal's over there. Stuff over there, but quite know how to get there. Nope. Wait, how do I get back out of here? I didn't realize. What's this zappy thing down here? Oh, I had to turn that off anyway. Okay. Not playing too anytime soon. Yeah, it do be pricey. Probably still gonna do what I can to get one sooner rather than later. Wait, make it. Can I get up there? Am I gaslighting myself? I don't think there's anything over there anyway. I think I'm gaslighting myself. Oh, there's a door down there? Really? Oh, it's further under. Okay. Am I dumb? How do I get out of here? Can't blow this up. Sure can. There we go. It all makes sense. It's the first time I've had to do that in this game, so I wasn't looking for stuff like that. Because that's gonna go back into that section. Oh, this is just debris. I thought that was like a hole in the wall from the other side. Okay. Alright, so I can go back here and get this. See, I don't know, this, like, second half of the game is a bit more satisfying, because it actually feels like I'm figuring this stuff out. The first half was very, very railroady. I think I'm enjoying this part of the game more. So I'm glad that I continued to give it a chance. Okay, so I might as well go back that way to take that door into there, so I can go back to that last red door, and then I can get the octolith here. No, I'm full on health. I was gonna destroy those, but... Okay. What was that door down there? I don't remember where that went. That might have just been like an artifact or something. Yay. Some sniper targets around here, if I had to guess. And Riley pointed out this game does have like a fair degree of coziness to it, I think. Music's very peaceful. Adjusting the optical spectrum may reveal the truth. Huh? I see. It's not telling me how many of these there are. At least 3. Cool. Bloop, 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 bloop. Man, I kind of just accidentally this whole area, you know? Because I wasn't really planning on getting far here. Because I knew I didn't have the red weapon. I wasn't expecting to get it. These guys suck. Nom. Oh, my nose is tickly. The sinuses have been just bad enough lately that it's just my nose is just like tingly and tickly. Which ultimately, you know, dealt with much worse. Let's go back to the ship and save really quick. We've gotten a fair amount done. This wrong button. I didn't actually find the guy I gotta kill to get the Octolith back, but... I don't remember which portal I came in through. I think the second half of the game is definitely the first time I've been like, this is not the right way. It was back the other way. The second half of the game is the first time I've been like, I'm just playing the game, you know? I'm less worried about like, hey, how much time is left in the stream. Whereas the first half of the game, I was very like, I was definitely playing it kind of just to play it. I'm a little bit more engaged now. Alright, who's up? Another one of these? Just. Oh, this one moves. Okay, that's fun. That's. Dude, they're impossible to hit. Lost my cursor. Oh god, that moves too. I was kind of hoping that it would stop moving for this phase. I hate that a lot. That was it. Oh no, the health. I wanted that. It was important to me. At least I now have so much ammo for these things that I don't feel discouraged from using them. That was kind of a thing early on where there just wasn't a lot of ammo for these. So I was kind of like, why would I want to? Dude, fuck you. This one seems pretty good for bosses, at least. Never mind. How did I not hit that one? It's terrible. Their hitbox is so small. I think you have to be, like, hit it in the dead center. Why do you gotta, like, come straight for me as soon as that happens. Oh, fuck. Okay, well. Damn, I burned through that ammo fast. Really? Okay, well, don't go crazy with missiles. No. Did I not hit it at all? Was that the reality of the situation I was just in? Because I don't think I saw its health bar pop up. These things seem much less threatening for this one, though. Come on. Boss fights might be a little too endurance battle-y for me, and I think that's mostly because of the controls. The controls make them take a lot longer than they probably would otherwise. Oh, I'm really low on health. Holy fuck. I'm gonna die. Yep, there it goes. I was not paying attention to my health. I do think this weapon was, like, pretty good for hitting the... I don't want to call them weak points. That's not quite the right word. Yeah, sure, now you're dropping a lot of health. That's funny. You're a funny video game. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I think I might have actually done more damage with that than with the missiles, because I think the missiles keep missing. It seems like these just... they don't home in on you here. They just kind of hover and then explode eventually, I think. That's why they're significantly less dangerous. always sucks when you hit it once and then it retreats. Ow. Eh. No, I want it. I think I got it. Oh, I still want that. No. I think I got all those. Stuck. How did I not hit that one? Might have been what Servalpius was talking about with the finicky hitboxes. I feel like I was pointing right at that one. Please stop chasing me. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Please stop chasing me. Oh, that thing does so much damage. I didn't notice that before. Hitting that thing while it's also shooting at you is, like, really tough. Because you have to, like... Whether you move to not get hit or you get hit because you get knocked back from being hit, you have to, like, adjust your aim constantly. It's really tough. I think the worst part is just this takes so long. I might try and hit the core with, like, the ice weapon, but I feel like that might be tough to do. Eh. It's hard. Man, sometimes they do just kind of come for you. I don't know. That's the problem with using the ice weapon is I just fucking switch to it. Yeah, I don't really like it. Oh, I hate this. I don't think the missiles are very good. Yeah, those things do a lot of damage. That was only the, like, first bar. I'll put it that way. Yeah, it's a pretty good weapon for hitting it. Aim doesn't have to quite be so good. Let's try this on the core again. Oh, its fire rate is so slow. You have to come right up next to me? Like, come on. That's so lame. I missed so much damage just because it came right next to me and I couldn't hit it. Oh, come on, go away. Eh. You're joking. I hate how the window is like 5 frames and it like opens and then closes again, so you just miss it. And then it opens again and then closes right away. Like, it's such a small window in a game where aiming is already extremely difficult. Okay. Please go away. Ugh. It positioned itself in such a way. And I don't think any of this is deliberate. I think it's just random. I think this movement is all random, which makes it even worse. Please, I'm stuck on geometry. Jesus. I don't know why they decided to make this room that, like... This is a good example of anti-player game design. Because, like... They made the bosses in a way that obviously you're going to want to try to circle strafe around them. And instead of creating, like, an interesting reason for why you can't do that, they just made the room really awkwardly shaped so that you get stuck on things all the time. Which is, like, not an interesting way to counter that playstyle. That's just annoying and tedious. Fucking die again, Jesus. Hey, look at that. It backed me into a corner. That was a kind of a bad attempt in general, so I'm not too upset about that. I think the best I did was when I was just using this and the missiles on the core. You're joking. Eh. Say that was a great cycle. Damn, I kind of raised hell on it that cycle. No, it's so hard. I don't know if I've mentioned, I don't think I have the greatest mouse either, so that's not helping. I'm not gonna say that's, like, completely its fault, because I don't think it is, but... You're joking. Thought for sure I had that. Oh my god, please stay away from me. I didn't hit that? Come on. It's always in a position that's not easy to hit. Although I think a lot of what makes that weapon good is I can just hold it down and fire. So I can make sure that I actually hit the shit when it's open. Still 2 of them left. That's not great. Oh, I couldn't find my cursor. No! Oh, if I die this close, I'm gonna be really mad. Okay, that's depleted again. I'm gonna die again, 100%. 100%. Okay, I think the lasers are done. Please stay away. Thank God. Oh, my hand was cramping hard at the end there. Like, enough that I think that's our stopping point tonight, because I don't think I feel comfortable. The bosses are, like, really bad on my hands, because it's so, like... I just have to clutch the mouse and keep the left mouse button held down, like, constantly. Like, how long were we fighting this boss? Like, I died, like, 3 times. It had to have been, like, 30 minutes. Of just, like, no breaks. I still have to evacuate, too. Ugh. My hand, like, hates grabbing the mouse right now. Like, I reached for it and my hand was like, no, please. No more. Lost we are all. It's gonna be a nasty evacuation too, because my health is not a great place. Alright, where the fuck am I going? I have to go back over that way, downstairs, and then back. It's not that long of a walk, at least. But inevitably, I'm gonna have to fight something along the way. I mean, we did get another 2 hours in tonight, so it's not a total loss. It's not a loss at all, really. It's just, I guess I would have liked to have put in a little bit more time. Alright, so we're back in here. Our ship's here, right? I think died fast. Keep losing my cursor. Alright, that wasn't too bad. There wasn't even any, like, ambushes. Thankfully, because I kind of just needed it to not be bad after the boss. Okay. So we still have 2 planet backtracks to do. I seem to recall needing the yellow weapon on, like, the first planet. I don't have that one yet. We're missing yellow and blue. So I guess we're gonna go to the 4th... Not the 4th planet. I think I did this one 4th. It would be much easier if I was any good at remembering names. Celestial Archives. That's the one that I went to, but I needed the yellow weapon to get further. We did, this one. Alinos. I think we're good to go there. Until we have all the Octoliths, that is. And we've done Arctera now. So yeah, I think we're headed here next. Vesper Defense Outpost. We're doing a backtrack session there. Let's go ahead and land and look at the map, actually. And then Celestial Archives last, I guess. I wish the game's controls were better. Because I feel like I would be having a good time with this if the controls weren't such a struggle. Okay, yeah, so there's that red door. That's our next destination. If I had to guess, we're gonna get the yellow weapon here. And then we'll be able to go back to the other one with that yellow weapon and pick up the blue weapon there. That's probably what's gonna happen, if just a complete shot in the dark. I feel like we're making good progress. Like, there can't be that much more. I assume, like, I don't think there's going to be a whole third act where they're going to be like, oh, surprise, now that you have all of the octoliths and all the weapons, here's this other MacGuffin you have to pick up. Although this is 25% complete, so maybe there's still a lot more. But I don't know if that counts, like, upgrades? I don't know how I've been doing on that. I don't know. It can't be that much longer. I think we're going to see it through until the end. It's going to keep being these small sessions, though. Because the controls are on, like, a whole new level. Because there's weird, finicky controls, and then there's this, which is my hands hurt. And that's even mapping it to a mouse and keyboard, and it's still kind of uncomfortable to play. So I can't do long sessions with it. But I think I'm gonna keep it. I do like this second part of the game a lot more than the first part. The first part was very linear. I like how after we saw all 4 planets, they were just kind of like, okay, good luck. Like, they just kind of left me to be like, use my Metroidvania brain and be like, okay, so I have these weapons. I can open these doors. Where have I seen these doors? It became a lot more engaging at that point. Fortunately, I don't think we're going to have to fight that Spire boss again, because I think we've fought it 4 times already. We had already fought it twice, and we fought it another 2 times tonight. So the other 2 bosses are probably going to be the other boss. And that one's not nearly as painful as the Spire is. The Spire's, like, just rough. Just because of the circle strafing, I think. Anyway, that'll be it for tonight. I was gonna say I'm gonna go get something to eat, but is that what I'm gonna do? I mean, it is what I'm gonna do, but I'm not gonna cook or anything. I think we will be back tomorrow with more of the same. I think we'll run another M run, and then we'll continue with Prime Hunters. I think that's just gonna be what we're gonna do until we finish Prime Hunters. And then we'll see what comes next after that. I don't know. So anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy. I was originally planning on taking off tomorrow and Saturday. I might still do that if needed, but I think I want to continue. I wanted to get another stream in tomorrow. Saturday, I'm definitely going to take off. I don't think we're going to beat this in one more session. So I think we're going to do Metroid tomorrow, and then probably again on Sunday, and then maybe that's when we'll beat this. Maybe. We might even need Monday. I don't know. Oh boy, I'm getting yawny. Okay, I'm out of here. Thank you again for hanging out tonight. Take it easy, and I will see you again soon for some more Metroid.